Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today, once again, we are gonna play with our Frost setup. If we die or not, this will be the last time I'm going to use this on stream, for a while at least. Because I want to start playing different stuff. But let's go through today's session also. And then I'm gonna make a video about it to show you how much silver we made with this set. And tomorrow there is a playtest of the new Dragon update. I will try to join that if I can create time. Tomorrow's stream gonna be that, hopefully, we will see. What is this guy doing? He was trying to go back. Very interesting choice though. Maybe he had to go AFK or something. He was definitely AFK, it looks like. Well, a kill is a kill. I've seen the Death Giver, but I guess he went away. Hey R&D, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we are having a silent start. How are you doing today? Last couple of days I'm seeing a lot of people complain about the dynamic spawn rates. I probably will make a video about that tomorrow or this weekend. Kind of a tricky topic. Hello Snug, how are you? Thank you, Jamie Moreno. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for watching the content. So maybe you guys missed the first couple of streams. We have this 8.3 6.4 set and we are trying to make as much silver as possible with it. So far this is my third stream with it. We got close to 40 million. And if we survive today, it's gonna be nice, and I'm gonna make a video about this adventure also. Yeah, I kinda want to talk about the dynamic spawn rates. It's really like tough thing to talk about, but I guess we can find the middle ground. It's hard to make everyone happy on that topic, definitely. Alion's on. Thank you, man. Because you're the only one I'm watching now. Oh, thank you. I still having trouble with faction PvP. What type of, like, what's the issue? When you are doing faction warfare, you are playing with a team or you are playing with randoms. Hello Moist. Hello Agnes. I'm doing good, how about you? Hello, what's better, Sky Strider or Spear overall? I would say Spear, I think. Okay, that was a smart move. He purged me, so probably I'm not gonna be able to catch him. Maybe I can. Yeah, he will be able to get out. Fortunate. Well, I'm playing with very high tier, that's why I do more damage than you, most likely. Currently peak time in Asia, right zone maps near Carleon has crazy amount of enchanted nodes. Yes, spec plus gear. And in a ZVZ setting, you are more like a crowd control role, so you shouldn't just focus on dealing damage when it comes to faction warfare. But inside of the camps, you should be fine. Ranged, you get out of combat after a while, and then you are able to get out. If you hit someone and try to get out right after, you can't. That's why. I think the cooldown to get out of combat was like 15 seconds or something like that. I might be wrong though. But it should be something around that range. Damn, he hits a lot. Man, Arcane just hits too much. Hey Alverda. Selam Albion. Van Cobra, I don't know. Well, I will let this one slide. Teşekkür ederim. Arcane Q and W just deals a lot of damage. Hey Dauntless, how are you? Tomorrow there is gonna be a playtest, by the way, guys. You guys can join too. It's about the Dragon update. I will try to join and I will try to live stream during the whole thing. If you're on PC, you should be able to click on live or test server thing on the launcher and join that. What would weapon you recommend for a mobile beginner? Oh, you mean, when you say mobile, you mean on your phone? And I'm not sure what's good on phones. I'm not sure. But maybe we have some people playing on mobile devices. Maybe they can give you advice. Which weapons works best for you guys on mobile devices? Yo, Barrio, how are you? Warbow is nice. Probably that's gonna be the next weapon I'm going to play when I'm done with this Frost after today's stream. If I'm not mistaken, I survived like close to 20 hours, maybe a bit more, with this exact set in the mist. After today, if we don't die, it's gonna be like 24 hours, then I will stop. I am doing good too, thank you. Double Warbow in Dual Mist can be fun too. I heard people playing Double Frost. No, they just added the cooldown. No damage on Warbow. What's the maximum IP disadvantage I can fight with? It depends on your weapon, but overall, if it is like more than 100, you need to be careful. Well, we got him off guard pretty much. Good amount of silver though, 800k. A Moreno 24, the gold coin. I assume that Fire Staff looted and ran away. Let's just check in just in case. You make it look so smooth. Well, I am kinda abusing my item power right now. These are not really fair fights. Our goal here is to just... You can think of it like a ganking. We just farm other players with our strong set and with a somewhat broken weapon. Obviously there will be stronger players than us, then that's gonna be a problem. But yeah, this is how you farm silver with expensive sets. You just kill other people. It is somewhat fun, but when you do it for too long, it gets a bit boring. So this is my third day doing this. And I will stop next stream. But it is still pretty risky. They can team up on you. See? That Prowling for sure will come here, like 100%. So I need to be aware of it. But that was a smooth operation. Without using potions. Hello, Kozlo, how are you? Do you have your spec, Moreno? Spec is quite important too, not just the gear. And obviously your experience, how to play, things like that. Nice, we already collected 1.6 million worth of stuff. Which weapons do you guys play nowadays? Moreno said Kingmaker. Hey Thomas. When I say spec, I mean specialization, your level on your weapons. For example, mine is 111. You are on YouTube, Jamie, right? In the description of this live stream, there is a link to some guides, and one of them is called Progression Guide. You should check that out after you are done with the stream. I might not be able to catch him. We really need to go bank. Hey Foxy, all good, how about you? Moist plays which work? Oh, nice. Fair power. Hey Kozlov. You mean frost staff damage? Yeah, it's pretty good. I check every day if they released upcoming patch notes, but no news yet. So we still don't know if they are gonna nerf the frost or not. Let's carry this. They will nerf off time loot spam more 100%. I mean, I think they are taking a pretty bad direction with dynamic loot spawn. Because if there is less, I mean not loot by the way, it's more like activities, objectives. What's gonna happen is, if there is less things to do, there will be less players. If there are less players, that will cause even more player not playing. Yes, I mean it's the same set. Hey Lightning. Well, I like Shadow of Color. I don't really play with it. I don't really play curse staffs right now. Yeah, actually I kinda worked on a script to make a video about it. It is somewhat ready, so after the stream probably I will record it and share tomorrow. Man, it's like you have the devs on one side and you have the players on the other side. Probably devs are making it, I mean looking at the server side data, but on the player side, like forget about the loot. When the game starts to be less fun, if it takes too long to find something to do in the game, it is just boring to play. I can understand the devs also, like I can understand why they are doing this, to keep the games, to keep the game balanced long term, I guess. But players playing the game currently, I mean, they don't have to care about that. You need to do that seamlessly to not annoy people. I don't really have a solution, to be honest. I heard they said people were making more profit. Well, the problem is not the silver. I think a lot of people are missing that. It's the lack of content. Instead of reducing the amount of content like spawn rates or chests, mobs in the Albion dungeons, I mean not dungeons, Albion roads, and in open world in general. I don't know, maybe just decreasing the rewards you get from the objectives might be a better option instead of reducing the amount of content, if they really need to do something about it. Like, it's not silver per hour doesn't matter at the end. It's more like fun per hour. That's what matters. And if there is no content, the fun goes down. Oslo, they random times. Can't we get bots? Well, I mean, I don't know. There should be just need to be more clear and more like transparent of the changes they do. People sending premiums cancellation screenshots. Yeah, I seen that. No, I didn't die yet, Caesar. Heartless. Well, EasyG, just watch some spear guide and try to learn every single spell in the game. Best advice, to be honest. One content. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, guys. Well, okay. Me missing that E is just finishing this interaction. Unfortunately, they are just too crowded. Off-peak players also pay premium, so why they are... It's an only green chest. Yeah, I do agree with you. Dragon updates, meaning content. Well, what's up, Blueberemon? What's the question? But like I said, overall, it doesn't really matter how much silver you make. Probably since there are less competition, you can probably make more silver. But the thing is, the lack of content, that's the main issue. Great Frost versus Frost. Right now, Frost is more versatile. No, guys, when I say content, I mean objectives. Like hidden layers, camps, chests in Avalonian roads, resource nodes. When I say content, I mean that. I feel like it's really about the economy, but more of trying to combat the decline. I'm not sure if the player base is declining, to be honest. People always say that about games that are running for ages. Read your message. One content, one of this nerf. Bandit at 6 AM, always have Zerg at red zone. Okay. You can replace it with Mage Call, yes. If you want to build cheaper, you can replace this with another leather shoes also. Like if you are gonna decrease the amount of content in the game, then you need to decrease the area also. Ooh, these will team up. Well, maybe not. The world is just too big to have less objectives. And you can't punish people for playing at whatever time they want to play. At least you shouldn't take away the content from players. You can decrease the rewards to make it fair. I can understand that. But decreasing the amount of content, I think that's why people are annoyed. Assassin Hood? Not Boots, okay. Nothing in this game is fair. Well, that's not what we are really talking about though. I mean, it's okay. Like, I don't mind people playing on off hours, getting more rewards or anything like that. I don't care. But if they just increase the loot for prime time, then that's just gonna be too much. I believe, like, too much. Oh, bro. I will get rated for sure. Well, I mean, we are not talking about the game's combat mechanics. Combat is not fair, obviously. It shouldn't be fair. I mean, it's stronger one kills, counter kills. That's not the thing we are saying. But since this is what they are trying to do, we can't ignore or expect them to stop doing it. I get, and dynamic spawn rates are in the game since 2024. It's nothing new. They just cranked it up too much. Or in a wrong way, let's say. Bro, like, whatever you do, people are gonna complain. The important thing is if the complaints are making sense or not. Right now, the only complaints make sense for me is lack of objectives at off-peak hours. Which is a solid reason to be annoyed. I don't want to run around in the map mindlessly to find some sort of content I'm looking for half an hour, you know? Yeah, Bandit is just one thing, I mean. You are old? Am I old? Really? I'm 30 years old. And viewer base is mostly 20 and higher. What exactly is off peak hour? There are no set times. I assume the game decides based on player activity, player count, things like that. There are no set times. Hello, Marshall. Yeah, that's another issue. They are not transparent about the changes they are making. What is better in what way, EasyG? Solo dungeons are bad though. You can know that. Selam Yusuf. Right, I'm group yours. No problem. Well, I used to play a lot at night because I was like sleeping late. And usually the map is pretty empty at night. No. Maybe they could juice up off-time rewards by 100% so we have perma peak hours. Yeah, that's not gonna change anything. People... Let's not forget, most of the players have almost, like, let's say a huge percentage of the game is like grown-ass man or woman that works, goes to work, comes back from work, and they just want to enjoy the game after their work or school, whatever. So the dynamic spawn rate thing as an idea, I think it's fine. Maybe not really, because maybe dynamic rewards would be better, I think, instead of like objective spawn rates. Just give the content, but decrease the rewards you get. So you still have things to do, and it is probably still better than playing at off hours, sorry, prime hours, but not much. I don't see any problems having similar rewards between prime and off hours, but I should be able to find things to do. R&D, I agree, they should be more transparent for sure. About content, I personally think that map should be bigger, even it should be... No, like, if the... Look, we already have less amount of people. This game originally designed as one server, and the map is big as fuck. And now we have 3 servers. And the world is huge. Albion's world is crazy huge. At prime hours, it is fine. But at night or early morning, the world feels empty because of the recent changes. Mesut video için oynuyorum, yoksa normal Gear'da oynuyorum arada yani. Özellikle değişen bir şey yok. Şu an böyle. People get tired of running around, so making the maps bigger would be a very, very bad idea. If you get a medium chest solo, make it not full amount of... Yeah, let me still find the chests or objectives, maybe with lesser rewards, if they really want to balance this thing. Like, still let me find enchanted resources, enchanted mobs in static dungeons. People can't find trekking routes, they can't find anything to trek. Like, give them their content. But if you want to balance things, just reduce the rewards when player activity overall is low. Because if you keep this negative cycle, people won't play. That's what's gonna happen. If I don't find anything, I'm not gonna play. There might be other people who are playing to kill other players, PvE players for example, or gatherers. But what's a ganker gonna do if there are no gatherers or PvE players? They won't find any content also, and it's like, when this cycle completes, no one will play. I am playing Frost. Yeah, Kozlov, probably new as a new player or somewhat new player. What we are talking about right now doesn't really make much sense. Ooh, with soldier armor? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. At least that's what I think. Everyone obviously will have their own opinions. And since the developers are not transparent enough, it's just getting bigger and bigger. I don't think they are gonna disable anything, to be honest. Like, if you are gonna do something like this, when I open the map, right here, right next to the map name, it should say content or some, like, it's like 30% buffed, 15% nerfed. I should be able to see it here. Like, what's going on right now? I don't know who are playing at this hour. Like, even if you decide to keep these changes, you should let players know all the time. Like, what's the current state of dynamic spawn rates or whatever they are changing. You think there are not enough content for solo PvE players, and this content we have not? I mean, I am not gonna comment on that since I don't really play too much PvE. I mean, up until almost today, you had Avalonian raids. And if you are talking about solo PvE, you shouldn't expect anything too crazy, to be honest. You will be disappointed. Because Pale Dutch is kinda right about what he's saying. But I wish they bring back solo dungeons. Hey Soul Claw. How I can get better in PvP. Try to learn most popular weapons, armors, their spells, what they do. Then you can focus on whatever weapon you are playing. And just keep playing. No, there is no secret way to get good at PvP. No, they should bring back solo dungeons, but the entrance won't close, just like the good old days. I should be able to dive into a solo dungeon, and that solo dungeon should give good rewards. Damn it, he will be able to make it out, I think. Too close. Minor boots need a nerf. No, I don't think so. Well, there should be a risk if you want good rewards while doing PvE. Otherwise, there are like better PvE games, I guess. Soulclaw, what you can do is just do faction camps, collect faction points, and later you can use them to spec up. But I have few Zero to Hero and Fresh Start videos, you can check those if you want. Yeah, corrupted dungeons are nice. You don't risk too much. And you can kinda avoid PvP if you break the crystals. Yeah, let's not kill this guy. Let's check the Wisp. In this map, I didn't want to take a fight between those 3-4 players because they were all looking to red each other, including myself, and they would probably team up. Yeah, at the start, if you don't look for matchups, usually it's not gonna match you up with anyone. Yeah, I'm not sure if the bet spawned on me or him. I'm not sure. What? How did you manage to die to this? With this? Interesting. Dex? No, I didn't. If I die during this stream, I will just end this stream. So I've been playing with this build more than 20 hours in game, actively in the mist. And we are getting close to or past 40 million, somewhere around that. Actually, I am kind of bored playing with this setup because it is somewhat broken. And when you play careful, it's quite hard to die. So this will be the last stream with it, and then I will make the video that I was initially planned for. Then I will move on to different weapons with lower tier items. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is Gucci set. It could be higher. It's the lower end of Gucci sets, but yeah, it's an expensive set, 8.364. Abo drops are only for European server because I am on the European server. I know most of you guys are annoyed about the dynamic spawn rates, but tomorrow actually they are gonna do, once again to remind you, a playtest which you can join also. You are gonna be able to play Dragonfire update for like a couple of hours. You guys can check this link for info. I will try to go live during that, hopefully. Not sure, I mean, I'm not sure about my tomorrow's schedule, but I will try to. For Fame Farm also I do tier 8 Flame Boost Bag, Satchel, and Yellow Mist Abyss. Makes sense. I am very curious about the response we are gonna get from the devs about this dynamic spawn rate thing. I mean, I think they should have say something by now. But they didn't yet. Like, when this many people goes crazy about a certain change, I think you should, like, I don't know, share a post or something. No, 2 days ago they released patch 5 and they only mentioned Avalonian Roads chest thing, and people were still complaining about it after that. So I don't know how impactful was the change, but yeah. And after that update, I don't know if they made a stream or anything. Probably they didn't, because I didn't heard any info. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to follow, like the video, like the stream. And if you are on Twitch, make sure to follow. And if you have Amazon Prime, if you use it, it helps the channel a lot. Thank you. What if the dynamic rates are the friends we made along the way? I don't know about that, chief. Have a good night. My man, you are not gonna be able to run far enough. Unfortunate. I mean, unfortunate for him. But overall, do you guys play? When do you guys play? Do you play at the most active hours, or you play at night, in the morning? See, there is always a bigger fish. The prime time is only during right? No. This prime time, off time, there are no set times. It's about, like, I think it's a live thing that checks the player count and player activity and actively adjust these changes. What I guess we can say, people are mostly active on Europe at the evening. Dark Place, thank you. Thank you for checking them out. You just played 1 AM to 3 AM to skin in a slot, right? So safe. And depths get same buff as open world. I don't think depths are getting affected, to be honest. I'm not sure, but probably they are not getting affected. I mean, we don't know shit. Because they only look. They only said certain things are getting affected. But if you actually play the game or read other people's comments, they say even tracking is getting affected. They never mentioned anything dynamic about doing tracking, but it is getting affected. So they are not clear enough. I mean, transparent enough. What's most deadly way to catch people when playing Holy Staff? Royal Boots. But with Holy Staff, normally you don't really chase people. You just defend yourself, but if you want to chase, you can try Royal Boots. No problem. But yeah, overall, I wish they were more open. Or at least... Well, the most important thing is if they are gonna listen to the feedback or not. Or like how they are gonna act. How do you feel about Invis Potion? What? I mean... Do I need to feel some sort of way about it? I have no issues with it. No, one more auto attack. No. No, I find them very useful, and I'm fine playing against them. Because let's say someone used the invis potion and you guessed where they are going. If you can hit them, that invis potion goes away. And that feeling is so satisfying. So I like it. And it opens up a lot of different engage options, running away options. So I think it's fine. But damn, that armored horse was tough to dismount. Just don't like 1.6. Well, using it in that way is fun also. But when you are on the receiving end, yeah, it's not that fun. Because I know what you are exactly annoyed. You are clearing your camp or doing whatever you are doing, and boom, bear paw jumping on you with their E, or you are rooted, a cursed staff on top of you already put 3 stacks on you. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. But that's fine. Yeah, also, there's a damage reduction thing. Is he run away or coming back? Oh, he just ran away. I thought he was going to use the boots, then come towards me. Use the helmet. I guess he's just gonna leave. Yeah, go ahead, leave then. Turn on your game sound. Yeah, you can hear potions also. It can be tough. Especially when you are dealing with mobs. You can hear sometimes. Yo, Tron, how are you? Going to mist, please don't kill me. Okay, Fatih. Bro, if someone bringing that gear into Black Zone and killing you, I don't know. I think it's fine. That's how the whole game works. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but I don't know. It sounds like, not specifically you, it sounds like you are complaining about like a core mechanic of the game. That's why I'm saying that. Otherwise, I agree, it's annoying. Hey Chopper, it's good, how about you? Yeah, I feel you. At least you want to fight back or have a chance. I see. Well, then go with 1.7k gear yourself so you can fight back. if you don't get ganked by a whole guild on the way. Black Zone is a whole another beast. It's fun. But I got pretty used to Black Zone. I mean, Mist. Where the fuck is the entrance? Ah, man. I went the wrong way. Did you lost your Gucci quarter step set? Oh, that set... Quarter step? I lost it like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's a joke. That's why he's not saying don't ask about that. Do you mind me tell me fun and easy build to get profit from invest? One hand arcane maybe. Not everyone uses it. So you can easily kill people that are not knowledgeable enough. Guys, quickly, I'm gonna use the restroom and come back. 1 second. Oops, sorry. So I don't like all or pets that low HP mounts. Yes, you can use it to jump on people easily, but people can jump on you thanks to that. You know, they can team up and dismount you, or a stronger player can dismount you and force you into a fight and things like that. So that's why I go with this. To be more safe, basically, instead of being more offensive. What do you think about blind spot on Frost? What? What's that? I remember it was a spell name, I think. I don't remember which one. Oh, you are talking about Shoes of Tenacity? On Frost? In here I wouldn't use it. Nah, not really. You can't really run away properly if you really need to run away. It can be fun in Corrupted Dungeons though, since it's a closed instanced content. Let's see if anyone is gonna come. I don't think he's gonna take it. I mean, we are kind of too close to the gate also. Not the greatest position to bait people. Hey, Robin Hoods. Dragonfire is now on the staging server. Patch notes can be... Okay, thanks. Robin, do you have a thing or two to say about dynamic spawn rates? Do you guys think about any type of change or maybe being more transparent about it? If you can't answer, that's fine also. Should we jump onto the test server to check it out, guys? Maybe a bit later. You will hold off your Okay, that's fine and understandable. Thank you, thank you. Take care. Ooh, everyone cleared. I mean, someone cleared these. Nazgul, your friend plays what? Well, no matter what, the easy answer is like currently Battle Axe. You can use it wherever you like. Not really a group PvE weapon, but for duo content it will be enough. Yeah, I seen the spider. I didn't want to touch it because maybe someone else comes to clear it and I can kill the person instead of the mob. Lance? Lance what? Man, I am getting really old, I think. What is Lance? Are you guys really gonna put me in midlife crisis way too early? So your friend plays Spear. Then actually you might want to play something with range. Spear is not really a brawl weapon, so he will need to kite. And you can keep the pressure going when he's kiting. Maybe. So it can be arcane stuff, it can be bows, it can be curse, it can be frost, fire. Yeah, gloves can work also. So long story short, you should just play whatever you like the most, like the spells, the animations. How did you decide making content for Albion? I used to play it like 8 years ago, so I was creating content for a different game. Then I wanted to switch to a new one. And I already liked Albion and I already had some knowledge, so it was an easy choice. What do you think about Bloodleader and Deathgivers in terms of solo content and group content? They are good. But you need to play pretty well with them. Those are not weapons that you can randomly hit buttons and kill people. This applies for all of the daggers. And in group content, well, Bloodleader can be the executioner, but other than that, they are not really group weapons, I think. Locanes I didn't try myself, but I've seen the videos of it. It seems fun. If you can trick people, it will work. What do you guys think? Is it the time to go 3 versus 1 and die? Seems like the perfect time to do that. Yay, Khalifa. Robin Hood just came and let us know also. Why the fuck did he use the boots? My accent is from Turkey. I mean, I am from Turkey. How fast did he... What? What's going on? Ooh. Okay, they will team up. If the fire didn't see me, they might not team up. But it looks like they are fighting each other. He should be able to mount up. The fuck? I thought I could jump through that. Thank you, Nazgul. Yes, I am. Let's see if he's gonna... He's not turning back at all. Okay. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Try to say shit bad to his mopeds. Oh, I changed the moped. Now I have 200cc. I got the higher cc motorcycle license. And my father had a 200cc. I gave him the 50cc. And I took the 200cc for myself. And he's happy too. Because my 50cc basically don't use any fuel. It doesn't cost anything. And he's using it a lot throughout the town. So it was a good exchange for both of us. And now I can climb the hills easily. Öyle denk geldi gibi oldu, evet. No, 200cc is it's another scooter. it's like you don't have to deal with gear. You just ride it like a 50cc. It is just more powerful. No, I'm not going to get a 1000cc or anything like that. Probably I will get myself an even lower cc one, because this one really uses a lot of fuel and I don't need that extra power. 125 should be fine for me. I mean, for us to use, we are gonna use it with my wife, so I am thinking about Honda SH 125 or something like that. No rush though. Oh, why do you came to me? Oh. Where is the gate? Ah, should be good. Bro, why? He's gonna be able to get away. Because I run into something. Yeah, like I don't really enjoy using a motorcycle outside of my town. Like, you need to pay too much attention to stay somewhat safe on a scooter or motorcycle when you go onto highways or crowded roads. There's too much stuff to deal with. Yes, I live in Turkey. I'm good with dogs. But fast is good though. Well, not always. Okay, let's do the giveaway, and after that, let's check this test server. But it says only the West server is online on the test server. I don't know. Let's see. No, I cannot add channel points to giveaways because that counts as RMT. My next build, probably I will play with Warbow. I'm doing good, Deep. How about you? Oh wait, I didn't I didn't get the Warbow first. I need to buy the item that we are going to give away. How do you have spec for all these weapon changes? Well, I use all of my silver for combat fame credits. Usually I keep auto respec on and I upgrade my everything basically. Try to upgrade everything. But probably if I were not creating content, I would focus on less. Not this many weapons, probably. Is Satchel worth it? Well, if you can afford it, you can use it. I don't use it. I don't know, Chapar. I will ask around. Is it efficient? Well, I mean, if you get a high tier satchel, like 8.3 or something, you pay close to what you pay for auto respec, so it's good. Like I said, if you can afford it. Yeah, I added this to the reward also. If someone can find the link, I would love to check too, but there are no patch notes for the upcoming buffs and nerfs. At least I didn't see it. I'm not rich. So let's put the giveaway on screen. I will give you guys a bit more time so I can take a little break. When I come back, we are gonna pick the winner. Gabika, can you send it on Discord if you're on Discord? You can share links in the Twitch, I forgot. Okay, let's pick the winner. Winner needs to type in 30 seconds, otherwise we pick another one. Well, maybe he's not here. Okay, I found the links. Yeah, on Europe. Gripolion. It looks like you are the winner. Is your name the same as this name or something else? Okay. Well, you guys can type for the second one. Hello Armageddon. Okay, now we are gonna take a look at the patch notes. All right. Okay, let's just read it, right? This update introduces Dragons to Albion from Dynamic World Invasions. Bro, hearing or reading anything dynamic gives me chills. I think they shouldn't use the word dynamic at all anymore. Anyways, from Dynamic World Invasions to Dragon Sanctuary, where adventures will face, blah 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 blah. Okay. These patch notes reflect a very early test server build. Many features are still being developed and polished, and both the content and the notes themselves may blah blah. Okay. First of all, in this, there are no changes to weapons or anything like that. This is just about the update itself. Dragonfire, blah blah. Okay. Entering the Ancient Lands. The ancient lands can be reached via portals in the open world. In yellow zones, portals take you to the partial loot orange zone ancient lands where only inventory is dropped on deaths. In black zones, portals take you to full loot ancient lands. So it's just like the depths if you enter from the yellow zones. Because it says the ancient lands have 1.2k IP soft cap. The soft cap scales... Oh, the soft cap for all of the content, even for the black zones. This soft cap scales differently in full loot and partial loot ancient lands. Okay, I was not expecting this that much, to be honest. So orange zone 20%, black zone 35%. So people are not going to be able to IP abuse as much, even in the black zone, which is somewhat huge. There are different portals available for different group sizes. Okay. Initially, from their first video, it sounded like the maximum party count was 5 players. And it turns out it's not working like that. So small, medium, large. Small is 1 to 5 players. Medium is 5 to 7 players. Large is 15 to 20 players. So if you join from a small portal, you are gonna match up against 1 to 5 players, even if you go solo or even if you go 5 players. This is exactly works as it sounds. So at first, like I said, I thought, or we all thought, the maximum number was going to be 5 because that's what they said in the video, their dev talk video. But that's not the case. Large party can go up to 15 to 20, medium to 7, small is 5. So if you are gonna play this solo, you will have to deal with players up to 5. Well, I guess that's not making it so much like solo friendly. Dealing with 2 people, maybe 3 is okay, but 5 will be tough. Anyways, these are displayed on the minimap and region map as well as the world map within a certain range. Okay, so you are going to be able to see the portals. Once a portal appears, it is initially locked and can be entered after a set amount of time. Small 30, medium 60, large 180 minutes. So they are gonna work like 0.4 enchanted resources. You will see the entrance, but there's gonna be a timer and it's gonna be available after that set amount of time. After opening portals remain accessible for a duration of 3 minutes. Ooh, that's a short time. But for small parties, it's not gonna be that big issue because it's just 30 minutes wait time when you find a portal. To enter a portal, every party member must declare themselves ready and channel for a short time. Okay. Finishing the channel grants player temporary invulnerability to damage. Once all players have done so, the party leader decides exactly when the party enters. Okay, that sounds good. The amount of players entering decides which making pool will be chosen. So wait. If there are enough solo players in the small gate, are we gonna play against solo players? If that can work that way, that's amazing. But I highly doubt that. But if it can work that way, it would be great. Imagine if there are enough solo players joining. That can be a solo lobby, it sounds like. Within the Ancient Lands, parties are anonymous to another. You can only see the... Okay, so... I guess it's gonna say mysterious stranger, just like in the Mist. Within the Ancient Lands, when you arrive in the Ancient Lands, you will see 2 get quests in your HUD tracker. A global quest, which called... Okay. Text. Final encounter. A local quest tied to island you are currently exploring. Defeating the enemies on an island completes its local quest, rewarding you with the portal key. Portal keys are used to activate the portals that connect the various islands of the Ancient Lands. Okay, each island has several portals which connect to different islands, so you are gonna progress. Portal keys can be used on any portal in the Ancient Lands. Keys can be removed from an active portal, allowing you to carry them elsewhere and actively activate a different route. Okay, so you don't have to find keys all the time. Once you get one, you can move on with that. Activated portals are displayed on the region map with newly activated connections briefly highlighted. Okay. As you explore, you will encounter drakes on certain islands marked on both minimap and region map. You must defeat a number of drakes to complete the global quest. Once enough drakes have been defeated, the central island unlocks after a short delay, granting access to the Ancient Lands' final boss, the Fire Drake. Defeating the Fire Drake awards a large amount of loot and opens a portal back to the open world region from which you entered. Bro, this exactly sounds like depths. Like depths, you go down. In the Ancient Lands, I assume you go up, and at the highest islands, you fight against a boss, then you get the portal. Yeah, this sounds exactly like the depths, which is fine. If you wish to leave before completing the encounter, several permanently active exit portals can be found around the outer islands. Okay, like the gates in the depths, but these are probably like available all the time, as you can understand. Yes, problem, this is about the dragon update. Okay, now we have something called Dragon Energy. This is the link. Dragon Energy is a stackable buff that can only be acquired and used within the Ancient Lands. Once again, just like the Depths buff. Each stack increases fame and earn... Oh wait. Each stack increases fame earned and grants increased damage and defense against mobs. In the Depths, I don't think we have increased fame, so this is good. But it will work the same way. Dragon Energy can be obtained in several ways, interacting with Dragon Shrines, which grant Dragon Energy, defeating mobs, which have a chance to award Dragon Energy. Okay. Certain enemies such as Drakes always grant Dragon Energy. Defeating players in PvP. If you are knocked down in PvP, 50% of your Dragon Energy is transferred to opposing group, while the remainder is lost. Okay, and you lose all of the Dragon Energy when you leave. Yeah, this is like a new Depths. Somewhat. In both partial loot and full loot Ancient Lands, players who are knocked down in PvP enter a bleed out state instead of dying immediately. So look, this is for both orange and full loot Ancient Lands. Players who are knocked down in PvP enter a bleed out state instead of dying immediately. While in bleed out, players can be revived by allies before the timer expires. That is interesting and something new. A bar displayed on screen indicates how long revival is possible. Moving away and abandoning your downed party member causes this timer to deplete more quickly. Nice. If no allies remain to perform a revival, bleed out and ends in a short time. Revived players return with a stick. Oh, look. Revived players return with a sticking 10% maximum health debuff. Okay. That's good also. Ancient altars can be found throughout the Ancient Lands with a guaranteed altar on the central island and additional altars spawn on smaller islands. Spawn location. Sacrifice ancient bones obtained from... What is this? Okay, so you sacrifice stuff to these. And small sacrifice gives you 10% fame bonus for 1 hour, while large sacrifices granted 20% fame bonus for 2 hours. Bro, when you read this, it feels like they made all of the recent changes to make everyone play this new content. It really sounds like that. I don't know. Doesn't it? I mean, it's okay, but people would just play this anyways since it's new. See new rewards below for more information on Dragon Standing and its associated rewards. Okay. Dragon Sanctuary. Drakes in the Ancient Lands have a chance to drop a tradable waystone. Use a waystone in the open world to create portal to Dragon Sanctuary. Okay, this is basically the map of the main dungeon raid, which should be buyable and sellable also. So you are just gonna activate this just like any other group dungeon map from what I'm understanding. The Dungeon Sanctuary is dedicated 20-player PvE raid dungeon. Fight your way through a hostile Ashborn stronghold filled with new enemies, powerful drakes, deadly traps, and challenging encounters as you make your way deeper into Sanctuary. So, like, this is a dungeon, not much info needed. Awaiting at the end, Dragon Sanctuary is Azerion, Albion's most challenging raid boss to date. Designed for up to 20 players, the encounter demands coordination, execution, and teamwork across multiple phases, featuring devastating attacks and unique mechanics. Players capable of defeating this boss will earn immense rewards. I am sure about that. It's gonna be broken probably. Also, dragons now launch devastating attacks across both the Royal Continent, which is your normal map, and the Outlands, which is the Black Zone. Great and large-scale open-world encounters. Yeah, we talked about this before. On the Royal Continent, attacks are announced only shortly beforehand to encounter spontaneous encounters. In the Outlands, they're announced much earlier, while in the Black Zone, guilds or big groups will have time to prepare, so you are not gonna be able to do much if you are like a solo player or something. New rewards. Dragonfire introduces a host of new rewards, from powerful equipment and consumables to exclusive cosmetics. 1 second. Yeah, they never mentioned weapons, it's just armor. Okay, dragons recognize those who are brave in the ancient lands. Increase your dragon standing throughout the following activities: interacting with dragon shrines, sacrificing bones and offerings to the ancient altar, defeating drakes and dragons. As your dragon standing grows, you will unlock brand new rewards. This will work just like any other like smuggler ranking, Brazilian ranking. Okay, this is the important part. Dragon armor. Recover dragon artifacts from drakes and dragons and use them to craft the new Dragon Slayer armor set. This is good. So it will drop from drakes also. To be honest, I thought we were gonna get dragon armor for each type, but it doesn't look like that. It seems like it's all leather, because it says jacket, hood, and shoes. But let's see. Dragon Slayer jacket creates a protective zone that grants immunity to enemies outside it, while increasing your damage output and cooldown recovery. Creates a protective zone that grants immunity to enemies outside it, while increasing your damage output and recovery range. Well, first part is not gonna be usable for solo, but depending on how much damage it increases and how much cooldown recovery it gives, it can be used for solo players also, even though first part is gonna be wasted. If the damage increase and cooldown recovery is high enough, you are gonna be able to use it solo. But probably, since you have the first part, increased damage and cooldown recovery probably will be somewhat low, I think. We will see. Hood says launches a flare that reveals invisible enemies and slows their cooldown recovery. Well, this is interesting. Not that it's gonna be crazy useful, but I don't remember anything that's applies a debuff on the enemy's cooldown. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Okay, let's check the shoes. Dragon shoes. Build up stacks of movement speed that can be consumed to instantly refund your weapon cooldowns. Ooh. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I don't know much. I just know these. We will jump into the test server in a moment. But cooldown recovery debuff is something. Can be good. And these shoes, like shoes are These shoes are gonna be interesting for sure. Okay. Drake Mount. Defeat the final boss, the Fire Dragon, for a rare chance of Drake Egg. You will like raise it in a kennel. You will need to feed it other mounts before it's ready to ride, so it will consume other mounts. Rather than entering a traditional gallop, this powerful mount glides across Albion. While gliding, it is immune to force movement effects, roots, and slows. Unlike a normal gallop, however you say it, taking damage will not interrupt its glide, and only stuns can end the effect. Well, that sounds interesting also. Drakes and dragons can drop dragon blood, a rare crafter material used to create a powerful new potion. Life Ward Potion protects nearby allies from a fatal blow. Reviving them for... And I don't like this type of shit. Reviving them for the first time, they would be defeated. The fuck? It's not a solo potion. Bro. The fuck is this, man? I don't know. I don't play duo or group content. And it fucking says protect nearby allies, not even one. I don't know what's the... like the range. Well, it will... you will need to be close to the person using it, and probably there will be more details about it, but it's gonna be annoying. It will be annoying for sure. Ah, man. Allies, not even just single person, it says allies. That's the part I'm kinda like... even if it was one person, it would kill most of the duo content. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, I guess. But it's time to create some potions. Since we have the 15% cakes, I will max out my potion crafting and food crafting. These are gonna be expensive as fuck. Okay, let's check the omelette. Provides cast speed reduction, cooldown reduction, and a healing cast bonus. You can be sure that as soon as I get one omelette, we are doing a Holy Steph stream. Using this omelette with increased healing cast bonus, cast speed, and cooldown reduction. Perfect for our solo Holy Steph build. New Albion journal missions that we don't care about, probably. Ancient memories. Oh, you can be sure that we don't care about that. I already did solo healer miss content. To improve visual clarity, specialization nodes on Destiny board with the same parent nodes have been combined into one. Okay, these are visual changes. Armory metrics section now includes a second page with a detailed breakdown of builds performance. Sure. Armory is scam, guys. Just watch Habonis builds on YouTube. UI change. New ping chat channel. Okay. Party chat messages now appear. Speech bubbles visible only to members of your party. All party members can now place target. Okay. We can skip all these. Resource Guardians now spawn in tier 6 plus regions in the Outlands instead of around resource hotspots. Furniture on player and guild islands can now be placed directly next to each other. Oh, that's good. Players on an island can now use Journey Back ability for free while mounted. The most interesting part, combat balance changes. And it says combat balance changes for this update will be introduced at a later date. Okay, so far it looks interesting. And let's see if we can jump into the test server and actually see these things in real time. What do you guys think so far? Are you happy? I am downloading an update. It shouldn't take too long. If I die to a curse player using the revive potion while he dies. No, you are missing the thing. You can't use the potion on yourself. The armor? Well, the jacket sounds good. Depending on increasing your damage and cooldown recovery part, can be used solo, especially on range weapons. I like these shoes. Yeah, like you guys said, it's better use some energy or something while building up stacks. And the helmet, this cool debuff on the cooldown recovery is crazy, to be honest. Obviously depends on like the amount of debuff. Break mount should not have more than 100 move speed. It's OP transport. Well, if we don't know if it has like carry weight. Oh bro, there will be definitely rolls that that will use these potions. These potions, I don't know. And this potion plus this food, not really for solo players, to be honest. I mean, I guess we shouldn't expect that anymore, but yeah. I'm jumping into the test server right now. I am excited about all of the items. Should be somewhat interesting. Okay, we are in the test server right now. I was expecting more armors too. Ah, this looks ugly. Or we are just not used to it. Bro, you don't touch the things people are used to. Bro, it doesn't look even. It looks like garbage. Oh, when you click it, it's even look worse. Oh no. Yeah, this is for real. Okay, this is the new Dragon Slayer. It says hood, but this is not the hood. Anyways, this is the chest. Hell no, I quit this. Okay, it's not that crazy. Okay, let's actually read it. This is the new chest piece. Conjure spectral wings to fly through the air, becoming immune to CC. Upon landing, the surrounding 5.5 meter reduced area becomes a personal immunity field. Bro, this says something different compared to the other thing. This fucking sounds broken. Wait, this doesn't sound like the patch notes. Am I tripping? No, look bro, it now says upon landing the surrounding 5.5 radius area becomes a personal immunity field for 6 seconds. Enemies outside the area cannot damage you. They need to be outside of that 5.5 meter radius though. And yes, you can damage other people. And while you are inside the area, your damage and cooldown rate is increased 15%. Damage is one thing, but it increases your cooldown rate also. And it has a 12 meter range. Can I craft this? How am I gonna get this in the test server? What about the helmets? Oh no. Bro, what? Bro, all of these items are fucking broken. Shoot a flare towards a targeted position that grows from 4 meters to 7.5 meters over 5 seconds. Enemies in the area are revealed, cannot go invisible, and have their cooldown speed decreased by 50%. And it has an 11 meter range, and on top of that it can go up to 7.5. $25-second cooldown. Yeah, 25-second cooldown. But you already decreased your cooldown rate 15% from the chest. Okay, the boots. Gain 4 charges of burning momentum. Each burning momentum stack grants 20% movement speed for up to 6 seconds. So it can goes up to 80% movement speed, just like the regular boots. The next 4 ability uses refund 15% of the cooldown of all weapon ability slots. Good job, man, good job. And it has 40-second cooldown compared to regular boots 32-second. Perfectly balanced as it should be. Is there a way to, like, I am somewhat unfamiliar with the test server. Can I just increase my crafting spec or anything like that? Destiny board is still work in progress. Okay, so probably it will look better. Well, test server? Yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, true, like these numbers will be adjusted probably, by the way. Let's not forget about that. Well, I mean, probably they will adjust it, right? Right? They should adjust it. I'm sure they will adjust it. Right? Hey, sniper. Can you check the health on Dragon Armor bonus? It says 607. No, they are not adjusted. item power doesn't show up correctly if you compare. I mean, if it is true, they are same stats with Jacket of Tenacity. Well, let's not make assumptions, because things probably will change. And it shouldn't be same with Avalonian Jacket, I think.
Ready to expand?
Well, let me get a gear so we can actually look around.
Where you headed? Get off.
Can you look at the Dragon Mount? It should be here, right? If it should be here, it's not showing up. No, not in tier 7. Probably it's not a tier 4 mount, yeah. You can go to the market and make a buy order. Okay, let's try that.
Ready to leave? Here.
Mahin, you should chill out. This is just a test server.
Don't be shy.
It doesn't show up. There is no dragon weapon. Only armor. It doesn't show up.
Come again.
So we're supposed to... What?
Honest prices.
Yeah, I guess they didn't add the dragon yet. What was the name of the egg? Drake egg, right? Oh, this is something else, I guess. fire wing, drake egg placed in a kennel will grow 27 days, 20 hours. Yeah, it's just placeholders.
Made a profit?
Let's get a faster... How...
I have lots to trade. Feel.
So we should be able to see the portals. Well, is this? Okay, the portals looks like this. Yeah, this is a large one. It will opens up in 1 hour and 42 minutes, for example. Let's find a smaller one. And it only shows up when you get close to it, it looks like. So I have to run away like a... No maps for the portals. I can't resist. Well, since there are no players in the test server, the rewards are not proper. I came here from YouTube video. Hey, welcome, man. We are kinda checking out the new update on the test server. I am trying to find a smaller gate. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it is easier to find in Royal Continent. But the new content is gonna be IP capped. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting an IP cap on Ancient Lands. Do you guys
Welcome, traveler.
had any guesses about that? I didn't. Orange one 20%, black zone 35%.
How do you do?
Yeah, IP cap on the lethal one. Yeah, soft cap. Even in the safe one. Well, I mean, it looks like we are gonna be creating a guild. I don't know. Bro, I'm already bored. Where are the gates? I'm glad we saw the big one, so we know that they are actually here. At least somewhere. Yes, everyone's IP will be reduced. You should clear some solo camps for an adrenaline boost. I wonder what are the chances of finding these portals? And is there any way to get an whatever item you want on the test server? Are they all on the marketplace? Like, because I want to get the new gear. How can I do that? Do you guys know? I don't use test server much. Deadpool, I don't have a creator code, unfortunately. But thank you. Oh, maybe there are new cosmetics. Where is the portal? It should be in the yellow zones also. Oh, what is this? Oh, unrelated. Tomorrow there will be a proper event, I think. For the playtest. It should be a better test, but now I want to check it out. Try kill it, maybe it activates. I don't think so, but I will kill it for you. I think that's just decoration from the first update. Fuck, I can't find it now. Yeah, that's the keeper thing. Keeper. To be honest, this is my first time going out in the open world after the missed update, and it is on the test. But I saw them from videos. Oh, I'm close to give up. So I know if you don't know how to get these new items in the test server. Because we can't craft them since we don't have the correct material. No, the thing is, I saw one large portal in the black zone. I saw the large one. It was going to activate in 1 hour and 40 minutes. We need this small one. Small ones activates in 30 minutes. So they are in the game. I just didn't find it. I just didn't find the small one. And they only show up on the map when you get close to them. At least that's what happened with the big one. So that's why I'm randomly running around. And I should play some... Ooh, Legend Wisp. I should play some open world and kill this anniversary event mobs and such. Okay, let's check the red zone also. Then I guess we can try our luck in the black zone again. I think that was a small one if you kill the moment. No, they don't work that way. We read the patch notes. That broken one was just like decoration, I think. And we already way past it, so I can't go back to that. Test server is public. Crazy self-control. Yeah, I was about to dismount, yeah. I'm about to give up. Well, if you locate it, we can somewhat spend 30 minutes, and maybe when we find it, it is closer than 30 minutes, because the bigger one's supposed to be 180 minutes, but it was like what, less than that. I'm gonna R back. This is... Well, you can hop on if you want, but I need to pee. I don't think we need to kill anyone to activate the portal. Are the smaller ones solo? No, small ones 1 to 5 people, medium ones 5 to 7 people, large ones 15 to 20 people.
Welcome, friend.
That's what it says in the patch notes. Yeah, 15 to 20 is a lot. Pish. Who knows the name of it though? Does it require pre-made party or matchmaking one? You enter with your party.
My pleasure.
You create your party and then enter. Okay, let's test out the black zone once again. If we can find, if we can't,
Have fun walking.
well, I will just go play in the live server. Because I'm not even sure if it makes sense to like make a video about these weapons or anything. Since the numbers we see here will probably change. Because if they won't... I mean, I don't think the chess piece will change, to be honest. Chess piece sounds normal. %15% damage and cooldown. And immune to damage. I think this will stay as it is, to be honest. But the helmet, I believe this will only stay like this if the player has a very thin line. If it is too hard to hit your target. No, mount is not here. And the boots... YT, why not trade? I'm not sure. I guess it can. So you activate this boots, gain 4 charges. Each charge increases your movement speed up to 6 seconds. I wonder something about these boots. Let's say I used the first charge. I got 20% for 6 seconds. I waited 5 seconds, then activated the next. Am I gonna get 6 seconds or is it gonna end in 1 second? You guys understand what I'm asking? Can I like... If I can do that, that's something else that can be useful. Well, I shouldn't be able to do that, to be honest. Then that means I will be able to run for almost a half minute. But anyways, that's kind of important, but not that important. The next 4 ability uses refund 15% of the cooldown of all weapon. Like all weapon is crazy, bro. Like if it said it will reduce the cooldown of the spell you used, okay, then yeah. But all of them? Well, I guess you couldn't really use one spell 4 times in 6 seconds. Except maybe your Qs. But this is kinda nasty. And it says the next 4 ability use. So I can use my boots, chest, or helmet to reduce the cooldown of my weapon ability slots. I think. They should... Well, I won't be surprised if they don't change anything. Combinations are gonna be interesting, least to say. Because don't forget, you will have to give up your movement speed to get that cooldown. So it's gonna be a little bit tricky to use, but when you find something that works with it, it is gonna be interesting. Hey Bedai, thank you, but I don't have a creator code. I have no connections with SPI. I don't have one, unfortunately. No problem. But thank you for thinking about it. Can we find the gate? Can we find the gate? I am giving myself 7 minutes. Then I will go back to the regular server. There should be another like proper playtest tomorrow anyways. It should help. I think they will give us new items also. I assume. I don't know. And you guys can join that also. You can find your current gear in the test server. But I don't know if there is a fast way to get silver or fame or anything like that in the test server. I don't use test server much. Like at all, actually. There should be a way to like increase your spec or something like that. I don't know how it works. By the way, guys, don't forget to leave a like on YouTube and make sure to follow on Twitch. And also, if you have Amazon Prime, if you use it, it would help the channel a lot. So thank you. Maybe we can find one here. One of the most popular maps for gatherers and gankers. Eye of the Forest. Yeah, you guys can farm here safe. Like living inside of a dream sort of thing. And someone was here. You might even be able to collect point for resources too. No portals yet. Like I said earlier, I am glad we've seen the big one. Soul Claw, the command does work. It just doesn't say anything. If you typed it, you are in the giveaway. That's how you join. When the timer ends, I will spin a wheel and we pick the winner. Why so good, you said? It's the test server. We are looking for the new portals. We already checked the new items. Can you imagine seeing this many T8 resources in the main server? Bro, this is the life before dynamic spawn rates and and in the real server we are living the real life, I guess. But there is some meme potential for sure. Okay, problem. Let me know if you find anything. Oh, by the way, thank you guys for showing up on the streams. Well, now consistently we are pushing above 75 viewers on Twitch, so I guess in a month or two I should be able to get the partner thing. It doesn't really do anything, but I guess it's something to achieve. Portals, portals, where are you? Man, meantime, in the test server, we could farm other players. No, this is the normal server at off timers. Empty. But you don't have objectives on top of that. Do things will multiply e-usages get 15% for each? I'm not sure. Okay, 2 minutes left from our 7-minute timer to find the portal. Solomon, you can use it with Guardian helmets, mercenary jackets, and plate boots. I guess you don't need energy with that. I have a starter builds video on my YouTube channel. You can check that out for more proper explanation. Guys, I'm going back to the regular server. Tomorrow on live stream, I will try to join the live test event, so we should be able to see it better. Now this starts to feel like a waste of time. But this is what they done to our good boy Destiny board. They fucked it up. Oh man, this is disgusting. Hopefully they can make it better. I just want to assume this is somewhat a placeholder. This is the test server, so nothing is set and done here. But the new gear looks crazy. We already went over it, so I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, the board is not it. Sasha, did you even see the new potion? There is too many things to get annoyed, to be honest. If you guys just joined or something, the new potion protects nearby allies from a fatal blow, reviving them the first time they would be defeated. Can you imagine that? It is something that's gonna be added to the game. But anyways, we will see how it's gonna play out.
Welcome, traveler.
This is the normal server. And look at this, bro. Look, this looks perfect. I really like this look. It goes into, you know, branches. It looks cool. Like, what they thinking? Is this looking like intimidating for new players or something? But this is how it's supposed to look like. It is really cool. This is one of the first things that came to mind when you think about Albion, this Destiny board look. Bunch of different branches. What's the new one like? I just showed, but it was on the test server. I can't really show it again, but let's say you have the bow fighter here. It just goes, you have one line and you have the bow again. When you click it, you see all of the other bows in the same tab. It looks weird. Maybe because we are not used to it, but it doesn't look good. How did you switch? Well, I closed the game. No, I closed the game. I put the patch notes on the screen and in the background I closed the game and opened it again. No magic tricks. Maybe they just want to make it more fresh. Well, I mean, it wasn't looking that fresh. It's just a visual thing. It's not the end of the world. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. And when you open the Destiny board, it says it's a work in progress, so probably they will make it look better. Other streams, they cover up the map. Well, I should cover up the map also. But I don't get stream sniped yet. There's nothing wrong with covering your map. It's a good thing actually, if you don't wanna get annoyed. It didn't happen to me enough for me to get it done, set things up. But yeah, nothing wrong with that. You went back and look. Okay, I kind of put myself in a bad spot, by the way. I don't have much energy. Oh, he didn't even chase. Weird decision. Can you imagine new boots with archlight? That would be crazy. But once again, giving up movement speed might be tricky. Okay, what we are thinking about new helmet with frost. I mean, it works with almost everything. You decrease the cooldown of your enemy. I mean, not decrease, like make it slow down. Frost mantled. What about Flame Walker? Not really. I guess you can spam the Q anyways. Bro, hammers. Hammers might be interesting. With the boots. Imagine the stun lock. And mobility. I don't know. Can be nice. How much did you How did you do so much damage? It's pretty high tier. And then it has a good damage. Let's see if there's anyone on the chest. What should I craft to increase my potion thing? When almost everyone doing any type of crafting uses those like third-party websites, and what was the app called? It's like a program you run on your PC. Albion. What was the name of it? Is it even allowed to use? Like you scan the market basically. Like I mean you scan it manually, but it keep track of it. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't remember the name. Solo. Yeah, Albion. Yeah, data client. Yes. Yeah, when you combine it with some of the websites, that's how people find black markets, trades, flips, what to craft, and things like that. On their website, they claim devs do not deem it illegal. Well, I mean, what they say on the website doesn't matter. Well, in a way, it works like you take notes of every single item you check on markets. It works with the same logic, so it might be allowed. It just happens to do it very, very fast. From what I read, with new boots you can use abilities in last seconds of move speed buff and get all benefits. Or just use them if you don't have to catch up. Yeah, it sounds like that. And even straight up move speed 80% for 6 seconds is more than any sprint. Wow. It's 1 second faster than regular ones. Yeah, I mean. But yeah, the cooldown thing is very, very interesting. Would someone really kill a follower who started playing? Did I kill you? Oh man, sorry if I did. I mean, not really sorry, but I am sorry that it happened. No, bot doesn't check it. So so you open that app on your PC, then you log into your account, then you go in, open up the market. You just go through the pages, and the program register everything you see really quickly. Then you can go to another city, do the same thing, and it compares which items can make you profit. Then you just buy them. The program itself doesn't do that, or maybe it does, I'm not sure. But there are websites that are selling subscriptions to get to give you that clean data. Program itself doesn't do that, right? Yeah. Those websites just uses that program to pull the data, so it can give you results on the website. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to make a website like that, I believe. But there are already a bunch of them, so if I had some knowledge about like doing that, I would probably do it. But I don't. I wonder if anyone gonna show up. Yeah, if you're an E player, it's not something that you should worry about, I think. Well, it's an epic one, so I will take it. We need season points. I want to reach 1 million to get the avatar. Yeah, but if you are playing the game as a crafter, or I don't know, someone that wants to make flips, that's what you are competing with. In my opinion, it's not fair at all. At all. Because you are competing with someone that can scan bunch of pages in a minute or two in both cities and then find what makes profit. Not good, not good. And well, probably whoever doing it seriously, probably using that software and one of those websites. I would love to see all of them get banned, to be honest. But if it is allowed, I can make content with it, why not? I need to ask though first, I need to learn. Because just by doing that, you can flip your silver quite easily. Well, if they are not doing anything about it, why not use it? I do agree. Why not? Because it's like guaranteed profit. As long as you don't die while going to black market. What is Hobo Drops? Hobo Drops is the giveaways I am doing. Hobo drops is just the name I found for it. When the timer ends, I do a spin and between whoever types hobo drops, we pick a winner on the European server. %99% of market flips are not going through lethal zones. Well, don't you have to go to lethal zones for black market? I guess they can use Avalonian portals. Oh man, that's something else. Like, yeah, what I am saying is like, usually some of the high tier items are cheaper on Brazilian. So you get the stuff on Brazilian, you just teleport back to one of the cities, flag up, teleport to somewhere close to the Carleon, then leave your faction flag and just walk a couple of maps. This is not a heavy transport. The thing I am saying is like you can transport 5 items, 10 items with a horse without getting really detected by gankers. You can lay low. I will ask if it is allowed. I can make bunch of content with that. Easy content, to be honest. Thumbnail is ready, title is ready. I'm 800 million silver in just blah blah minutes. But one of those websites better better give me some profit. If I'm gonna advertise their shit. I saw a nameplate, but he didn't came. I checked the price totally manually, even though I did math wrong 3 times in live stream. Are we gonna find anyone in here? And nowadays it is too windy in Turkey. And unfortunately there are some forest fires in some cities. Like, just like every other summer. Who do people play Mist in the Black Zone and not just normal Black? Oh, so in the Mist, everyone gets in as a solo. So you don't get jumped by 10 other people or 5 other people. This is the open world of solo players. I guess we can say that. Why I'm always getting stuck in the... Come on, man. Mobs. I need to be close to him when he gets dismounted. What are you doing, bro? Use your invis potion. Use it. Fucking mobs about to kill me, bro. It can be boring, I guess. But for me, it can be a good way to fund my expensive sets. And I'm sure it will get views because when you mention how much silver you get on the title or something, people usually click. Ah, this map is dead. And I think we need to do the giveaway also, so let's just go back. Yeah, it will be affected for sure. But the thing I am planning to do is like not focused on just one item or anything like that. Well, but obviously if a lot of people do it. What weapon do you recommend for high ping solo? Curse? Hey bro, after the Q nerf, what Q do you think? I played with Q2, it was nice. And I played with Stalker Jacket, it was nice. But you can still use the old build. Just like nothing changed. If you want. Somewhat close to 150 ping, I would consider challenging to play, or it will affect your gameplay kinda a lot, I think. But like you can get used to 130 or 50, I think. Anything above 30, don't make me cry. I never seen 11 ping. I don't even know. Oh, Gripolion, you left the cake. Thank you. That's a nice guy. Okay, I made in the loot I got from my last kill also to increase the reward a little bit. Yeah, I should definitely do market flip so I can do bigger giveaways. That sounds great, actually. Since no one subs up on Twitch, I guess we are not gonna be able to give away that 100 million skin, but... Real, I'm doing good, how about you, man? We are gonna pull our next winner soon. And when I come back, let me take a small break. Sorry, it took longer. I had to eat some snacks. I was getting hungry. Innocent, are you here? His name showed that twice because it's like a, you know, it was the start of the other next list. If he's not here, we are gonna pick another winner. And it looks like he's not here. Well, let's roll it again then. What? This is happening for the first time. This is something new. Maybe he come back. Rigged. He would fall from a boat and miss water. Yeah, he's definitely not here. Sarı Çapar, are you here? This one might be AFK also. And once again, this is for Europe, by the way. You guys just type exclamation mark Habo drops. Yeah, everyone has the same chance. E-Devil, not drops. If you want to join this. Abo drops. We will roll it again. And I will make the waiting period 15 seconds to make this quicker. Hey, Real Hash. I am happy to hear that, man. Thank you. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to leave a like. And if you're on Twitch, make sure to follow. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can use it. You are here? Well, you were late. What's the name, Demon Flu? In-game name. Oh, are we gonna do? Here we go again. Bro, if you typed in time, the app would say your name, but you didn't. Well, unfortunately, you are not gonna claim anything because you didn't respond in 15 seconds, and I rolled it again, unfortunately. I can't wait for hours here. Hopefully, maybe next time. Okay, just type your in-game name. Xenox. And I'm so fucking nice, I don't know why. Quickly type your in-game name. Just so quick though. You are damn slow. That's for sure. I'm still waiting. Xenox, you didn't write it again. It's crazy. Okay, let's start a new one. How much did you die? I didn't. Nope. I will teleport him. Pew! I didn't die yet, Foxio. What is the best weapon to clear camps? Well, you can clear camps with bunch of weapon, but usually the simple answer is Battle Axe. But I have a video about starter weapons and builds. You can check that out if you want to see more options. It's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, VPing can be tricky in the black zone. No problem. Actually, there's a you can find that video in the description. It literally says starter builds. You don't have to look through the channel. Just check the description on YouTube. No problem. What is your weapon stats? Is this build work with a 5.4 instead of 6.4 and mercenary boots? Yes, works. You can use this build at any tier. That doesn't really matter. Man, fire is tricky. So, and to make it even more cheaper, you can use Mage Cowl instead of this and any leather shoes. It will work. So during that fight, probably we will get quite low HP. And it's not worth getting third-partied for 1 million. That's why we skipped that. And I have 111 spec on the Frost. And my sight spec looks like this. But the build is annoying at all tiers. Obviously, you won't deal as much damage. You will have to rely a lot more on chitin and they need to collect you. Ideal traits for Frost Staff is cooldown reduction, maximum HP and ability damage. Unfortunately, well, I have cooldown and max health, but I don't have ability damage. Ideally, instead of lifesteal, it should be ability damage. And Mist is extra chill today. You still not die. No, we didn't die. Hopefully we won't die at all. But I'm not gonna use this set on streams after this one. I think we used it enough time to make content with other stuff, and probably I got enough footage for the video I'm going to make this with this set. How much silver you make? It is close to 40 million with this set. Yeah, Felipe, I wouldn't touch that anymore, to be honest with you. Even maximum HP would be nice, but it will get expensive. No, I didn't lose my set. My set is here. I'm playing with the same set. Well, the problem with this guy is double potions. Let's just find a new one. How does Carleon flagged player can kill non-flagged player in red zone? Well, normally, if you are faction flagged, you can't hit non-faction players. Xenox, what's your in-game name? And in you, are you on Europe? I will still give you some loot I got from other people, close to million. If you type your in-game name and if you are on European server. I'm telling this for the 4th time, I believe, by the way. No, I'm not asking you, Shadowhut. I'm asking Xenox. I even started to use sandwich instead of pork pie because 8.4 wildfire. Oh bro, that guy. I wonder why they don't ban him. It's clearly using something, I think. But I know what you are talking about, Yasui. Yeah, I know. Crazy. It's definitely not really possible to do that consistently 4 weeks. They used to be on the leaderboard. Calcats, you can play in Corrupted Dungeons. That's the one that closest to fair fights. You can play in Stalker Corrupted Dungeons. Yeah, they just appear on top of you. Those people. Wait, are you talking about Mist or not? Yeah, I seen the Wildfire guy doing it. I don't know about others. Man, where is everyone? Hey Lunat. Yeah, we checked the test server a bit. We talked about the new gear. I wasn't able to find a gate to check out Ancient Lands. I looked for it like in half an hour. So I will check it out again at the playtest tomorrow. They nerfing Bear Paw again? Who says that? Last time I checked, they didn't release the patch notes. Like combat balance changes. They didn't release that yet. I just checked again, we don't have info about combat changes yet. And it looks like combat changes will happen with the Dragon update, which is a bit more than a month from now, so nothing will change in a month. Well, I don't know where people getting these information. I don't have information, so I don't know. I only check official forums. I don't really think or talk about rumors or what people say. I don't know. I don't know where you heard that. Yeah, Xenox is... maybe there's a language barrier or something. Same question? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But we will learn together when they release the patch notes. In game. Don't worry about what they say, man. You guys went in the new area like a party of 7 and mobs are really weak. Maybe they adjusted since it's the test server. Things might change, right? And maybe mobs are weak because they want to let solo players be able to kill them also. That can be another reason, I don't know. And I don't really even want to ask about drops and fame. They will adjust that also probably. How much IP difference would be okay when play 1 and Frost 6-1? 100, 150 if you think that you can kite properly. Against builds that can stick to you, you can avoid those. Now you have 4.4k HP as a fisherman. Maybe that will save me. Maybe. Hopefully. They like have 1000 more HP than in normal group camps. Interesting. I mean, it is basically Ancient Lands is a different version of the depths. 100%. Works in a very similar way. Instead of going down, you go up. You kill the fire drake, you get the portal. In the depths, you collect the keys, you get the portal. Somewhat similar, you have the IP cap even in the black zone and in the orange zone also. So yeah, I think of it like a different version of depths. You have buffs, which increases your fame plus gives you other stats. I think it was damage or something. Also you can revive your party members to a degree. So it is very similar to depths. Mesut, usually I don't fight against Fist of Avalon. They are annoying. Or if they are using a Dusk Weaver helmet with somewhat mobile builds, you can avoid those also. Hi, hey Yankee, how are you? Welcome. Why they left these? Hello, anybody home? Yeah, I don't really want to deal with this guy, for example. Oh, wait a second. It's not properly attuned. He went away. Maybe he goes to other camps. We can try to fight with him. Man, what is this setup? Rica ederim. Yeah, let's check every camp again and then change the map. So tomorrow I was planning to make a video about dynamic spawn rates, but now we have info about the new update. I guess it's better to make a video about the new update. plus a stream with the playtest. Once again, there is a playtest tomorrow. You guys can join too. Well, retro caps, we are still using the frost. We didn't die yet. Are you able to see if Xenox left the stream? No, I don't. Well, I was going to do him a favor. He didn't type in time. I was just trying to be nice to still give him something. It's not a big deal. Yeah, the playtest is about the Dragon update. Dragon update is now on the test server, and tomorrow there will be a proper playtest. They shared some info about it on their website and Discord, I think, about the time. So I will try to stream during that. If I can wake up. Yeah, we visited the test server, we checked out the new spells. It looks like we are getting 1 leather hood, 1 leather boots, and 1 leather shoes. Okay, since I have the most expensive sets, they will team up on me. That is unfortunate. And this is like a perfect red build, can kill. Sure, buddy, sure. I don't know if there is a fast way to get silver on test server, I don't know. But you get whatever you have on real server in the test server. I don't have much info about test server. What do you think was your most expensive kill? Well, I was able to red 8.4 kills. And one of them had this round breaker 8.4. And close to 400 million was spent on that 8.4. Just on the weapon. I guess that's one. It's a very rare thing to happen though. No one is taking anything. Aiden, unfortunately, V-hype ended. Damn, this is a crowded space. And they fucking all see me. If I go, they will team up. But I will wait, maybe fight. They fight each other. I can jump in. He should have threw the poison also. Hello, Kirigaya. How are you? What is best, watching on Twitch or YouTube? Wherever you like, it doesn't matter for me. Yeah, they are all there. This is how you should play with Frost, by the way. If you are playing with low gear. I mean, everyone left him, and that was funny. Everyone just went outside. They left him alone. It was funny. What start town do you recommend? It doesn't really matter, but I always start at Limehurst. Usually beginners start at Limehurst, so there's always people to do faction camps and things like that. In Europe, I don't know about the other servers. Studio, if I really have to farm fame farm, if it's a weapon that I can use in the corrupted dungeons, I just use the weapon in the corrupted dungeons. Otherwise, I usually just activate my auto respec, and thanks to that I usually have some fame credits saved up, and if I need to spec up something I just use fame credits. Before the recent changes, as you probably know, the depths were a good spot to fame farm. It was safe solo. Probably after the updates, maybe the new ancient lands might be the best place because it's gonna be orange zone. Probably that's gonna be the next best safe farm, I assume. But we don't know yet. Yo, first sub today. Thank you SB63. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you for your prime. Yes, auto respec is the one that costs silver. And you can combine it with the satchels that experience bags, yes. Then it will cost a lot of silver though. I usually only use auto respec. But if silver is not an issue, you can go balls to the walls, why not? Well, it will take some time to go through the billion. But to be honest, if you have a billion silver and then you need spec, that's probably one of the best ways to spend that billion silver. Because fame and obviously the spec is the only permanent boost you get in this game. You will lose your gear no matter what, but you don't lose your spec, which is permanent power. So it wouldn't be a stupid reason to spend your silver if you have silver. Yeah, if you have silver to play with, it shouldn't be a huge issue. But if I were going to pay to win in this game, probably that's what I would do. Well, I mean, if the money is not an issue at all just by learning points, but doing it with fame credits will be cheaper. Hey Rohan. Longbow, still good, yes. Still decent. We need food. Let's get out. Uncommon map? Well, I didn't see it, but I need to go to Brazilian. I need to buy food. It's running out. So, and if the mobs are easy to kill in ancient lands, then that means you can go in there with a PvP oriented build and still be able to kill the mobs. I guess you kinda need to go with PvP oriented sets because there will be other people. It should be good. If we can, like... Well, if not we, if I can find other 4 people that are good at the game, somewhat good, play with, we can... I mean, we can play that kinda non-stop. And we can add in viewers throughout the stream to the party, maybe. It felt like I collected that cake from trash. Oh man, I need to craft potions. I'm gonna burn silver. That's what's gonna happen. Yo, nothing bad happens to solo healers, so you are safe. Well, maybe sometimes bad things happen to solo healers. If he just went straight, it would be fine. Why did I mount up? That's why he died, by the way. He just didn't move straight. Otherwise, I wasn't gonna get in his range. Yeah, I think he's cursing me out on the whispers. But it is Russian, I believe, so I don't understand. Imagine if he was a viewer listening while. Yeah, that would be not cool, I guess. But actually he would, like, maybe learn something. Portions and food prices are getting expensive. Yeah, they are. Okay, if we can go head to head, we can deal with this guy. But if he teams up with someone else, it can be an issue. How would you spec Whispering and Wailing Bow? With fame credits. To be honest. Yeah, or fame books, yeah, with faction. Or wherever you find the fame books. Doing this on top of the camp is very stupid, so this might be our death, guys. Let's see if other people gonna show up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, he's somewhat strong. We need to be careful. I missed it? Did I miss it? I think I missed it. The thing is, he can run away if he wants to. So even if we lower him down a lot, he can still get out. But let's see. The issue with this fight is it's not gonna go anywhere and there will be third party at some point, which is gonna be bad for me. I walked into it. See, this is what I'm talking about. He can just move out. Yo, wait. Mobs dealt more damage than him. No, I didn't swipe to fame up my weapons. I mostly famed in the depths when it was broken. EU servers are it seems fine for me. And swiping for the weapons with my currency, it would cost a lot. I would rather just play it. Saldeep, welcome. Because if you want to spec up one weapon with learning points, it costs like 2.7k learning points. And you have like what, 8 weapons in one tree? It's a lot. The depths and faction warfare was what I did. I'm from Turkey. I've been only playing Mists since the update, so I'm enjoying it. It's good. Damn, I got too low for this shit. Unnecessary. Abonents, I have a question. I would really appreciate a pretty good answer if you don't mind. So I want to learn PvP Mist better, but I don't want to break my bank doing so. So what? So if you want to practice, instead of corrupted dungeons, instead of mists, maybe you can start with corrupted dungeons, to be honest with you. But if you don't, like, tier 6 is not terrible in the mist, so you can maybe start with that if you really want to play mist. What do you think? How much profit did you make with that one? Me? With what? I don't get it, Khalifa. Are you asking with this set? I think we passed 40. Or somewhere close to it, I believe. Like I had, before I bought this set, I had like 235 million silver or something like that. But I had auto respec on for a while, and I buy giveaway items too. So, not sure, but should be close to that. Yeah, Zal, like, in the mist, whatever set you play, whatever tier you play, there will be always people higher than you, so you can even play with 4.1, but then it's gonna be tougher to find equal IP players. But in it was fucking close. But inside of Corrupted Dungeons, you can buy 5.1 and you will be pretty same IP. Well, that's a good move. To farm at the same time. Okay, that guy had mob fame on his broadcasters. So if he didn't get spooked, he should be somewhere here. And I was this close to use my E on top of him. Daggers or Frost? Well, if you are good with Death Givers, for example, you can play with tier 5, tier 6 Death Givers in the mist. But you said you want to learn PvP. When should I practice PvP in yellow or black zone Corrupted Dungeons? Look, whatever you do in the safe zones, non-lethal zones, it is better than nothing. It is good to learn spells, but nothing more than that, okay? Because people not really play properly when it's a non-lethal zone. Where the fuck did he go? How long those boots are? Oh, that's not the guy. See, this is what happens when you can't remember the spells of the boots. Oh shit, there were no way to get him. Oh, the one I'm looking for. Oh fuck no, man, why I'm always... I'm gonna cry. I was looking for this guy. Why don't you use skin for your salamander? I don't have a skin for the salamander. Yeah, that's Archblaster wise. Fuck, I can't speak. That guy was basically free silver. That's why I was looking for him. Silver, yeah, exactly. My okay, Twin Slayers. Okay. Upgrade IP power first or practice PvP? Why not both? You can use the weapon you want to upgrade in the mist, in the corrupted dungeons. And at the same time, if there's a PvP action, you can try to do that. How about do you swipe in this game? No. Well, I mean, I buy premium with real life money, if that counts, yes. I like to use the silver on items, not premium. There was someone. Yes, 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 yes! No, mobs, chill out. The exit is so close. He shouldn't be able to make it, right? Come on, boots. No. Nice. Bro, everything trashed. Everything trashed and we still got bunch of shit. What the fuck he is doing? What? Bro, he was running around with 18 cakes. He had 18 cakes on himself. Maybe, like, What he was thinking? Infinitely farm? Bro. He want to buy his weapon back. But it got trashed. Good night, Harshit. I wouldn't give him for 2 million anyways though. I buy back the weapon, he says. But it's trashed. And he says, thank you for red and fucking blah blah blah. Come with more stuff next time. Thank you. That's what I responded. I'm just checking the chat if I missed anything. Yeah, okay, I think I answered Wolf Tactical, so it's good. And now he started talking Spanish. I don't know what he's saying. No, I wasn't able to find the portal. He says, Comete pille por Barcelona e mete un navajazo. I don't know. But he was mad for sure. I don't know. Maybe he said, I thought this was safe zone. I don't know. It is just weird to run around like that and expect to be not killed. What can I say him to make him even more mad? Like, what makes a Spanish guy mad? I don't know if he's Spanish or not. But I mean, you know, for example, if you say, I don't want to hear anything harsh though, like, for example, to Turk, if you say the Greek baklava is so good, they will get offended, for example. Anyways, he has 9 million kill fame and 68 million PvE. No, I think he talked in Spanish. I don't know. Well, anyways, we still got 2 million, which is good. Bro, which type of weapon is good in this game? Bro, come on with these questions. Well, every type of weapon is good. Just play whatever you like. Jarce, sağ ol, eksik olma, teşekkür ederim. Do you have your HUD downloadable? So you need the code to copy my HUD, and you can find it in my Discord. There's a channel for it. You can see. Some people like this HUD, some people don't. Some people say it blocks here, but I got used to it. No problem. So did all of you see the new armors and their spells? So I'm not it's okay, man. I moved on. And no, I didn't find the portal in the test server.
Don't be shy.
Armor seems crazy.
Friend.
Boots seem crazy. Helmet seems crazy.
Made a profit?
Everything seems crazy. Oh, one other thing we spent silver on is our food and potion. They're expensive. We are calculating. You hope it's really hard to craft. Well, at first it will be rare, obviously. But it was saying it can be dropped from the drakes. Also, yeah, drakes and dragons. So, yeah, it will be rare, not crazy rare, I think. The new the new potion is interesting as also. The new potion says protect nearby allies from a fatal blow, reviving them first time they would be defeated. Well, group content will be quite excited. I mean, in the Duomist, it can be used. It's like the health spawn. It is IP kept, both on Orange Zone and Black Zone. Bro, is Mammoth worth to buy? If you need the Mammoth, yes. If not, no. That's simple. Boots. Boots are given cooldown reduction to all of your weapon abilities when you use the stacks, which is crazy. They all sound pretty crazy, to be honest. It's gonna be interesting to see how we are gonna like implement those spells into the builds we use. You don't have to sign up, but I will share the link. I guess we just need to be online. It's a public playtest, nothing special. I mean, nothing special to certain people or anything like that. Someone can just swipe and be OP. I think you are making this swipe thing is too much of a thing than it is. People already have a bunch of silver. They don't need to swipe. Well, I'm sure you can do ancient lands. There will be smaller dragons. I guess they're called drakes. But to do the full raid, full dungeon, that's a 20-man dungeon. So yes, you need to be part of an organized group to do that. And if you look for it, you can find, I'm sure. Bro, I just a second late. No, 30-40 dakika. Yeah. Oops, mic was open. I started the music. Ah, no. Egg is just the main dragon, main boss. Do you think the dynamic spawn changes are as bad as people make them out to be? Yeah, Reddit is on fire. I was going to make a video about it tomorrow, but now I might just talk about the new gear instead. So, well, to be honest, I didn't play at night or anything like that after the updates. And I've been only playing... Oh, really? I've been only playing in the mist lately. So, I don't know. But... probably it is that effective. The main thing is not... like content or... Sorry. Not content. Not the silver they make. They are mostly pissed about there are no objectives, not much content to do. That's the problem. About dynamic spawn rates, instead of reducing the content, meaning objectives, boss layers, upgraded resources, upgraded mobs, trekking routes, chests in Avalon. Instead of that, maybe if they really want to balance something, they can reduce the rewards instead of reducing the content, so that way people won't run around aimlessly looking for something to do. That's the most annoying part for them, I think. Because nothing wrong about devs trying to keep the game balanced in every way. But it is important how they do it, you know? And no matter what they do, people will be annoyed. But actually, having no content to do is a valid reason to be annoyed, if you ask me. And I'm saying these from the things I read and things you guys said. I didn't personally test off hours. No, look. The loot shouldn't be affected anyways if they are not lying. Right now, you don't find resources, boss layers, things like that. When you find them, it is the same. When you open a green chest, it is the same loot. For example. And like if you're a solo player just doing camps, these changes shouldn't affect you that much. Except now you will find less hidden boss layers. And this dynamic spawn rate has been in the game since 2024. It's nothing completely new. They just tuned it a bit more. But I'm very curious about how they are gonna respond to all this feedback. Yeah, and it's like a snowball. If someone is mad, everyone starts to be mad without actually like looking what's changed, what's going on. There are reasons to be mad, by the way, I'm not denying that. But some people just follow the wave. They don't even read. A lot of people say things that are like... they don't read or try to understand. I'm not defending SPI, by the way. To be fair, I don't give a flying fuck, but I want players to be happy about their game. Otherwise, nothing really bothers me. But I would love to have content whenever I log into the game. They should balance it in different ways, if it is possible. And just buffing the loot or objectives a lot. This is the same guy. At prime times or at peak hours, not a solution to, then there will be too much reward, I think. I don't know. Well, retin is a problem, of course. But if you can accept it as the part of the game, I don't know, it's okay. I like Mist personally. I like it even when I don't play with the expansive set, obviously. And it's okay for the game to release group-sided content, like group content. Like, I mean, what they were supposed to do. This is an MMORPG, right? There is content for solo players. You can't expect to get something every time, maybe in years. What you do is, if you are annoyed, if you don't like it, you just leave the game, move on. If you want to try group content, you join guilds, you find friends, blah blah. If not, you leave the game. It's honestly that simple. People just try to hang to things they don't like anymore because they're just used to playing it or doing it. It's okay to move on. Yeah, all guild stuff is whole another mess, I agree. I just don't know it too much. Fuck. So annoying, I need to kill the mobs. Shit, I wanted to kill the other guy more. Okay, no point chasing this guy. Yeah, I should have just cleared right away. Well, welcome boys. For 5 seconds. I'm not sure if I can do this in time, by the way. Let's just get this one first. My, there's another guy here. Then what? I am not gonna waste my time with him. Well, what we were saying? OP course. If you open your settings and find interface And in here, click on edit, then you can move everything however you like. Teşekkür ederim. Solo takılıyorum ama ben ya. Teşekkürler yine de. Risk olma. Do we have a Blood Knight build? What is Blood Knight? No problem. You mean Blood Leather? Yo, OP Course, thank you for becoming a subscriber. Thanks a lot. Well, thanks everyone for watching, that's one thing. But if you have Amazon Prime and if you are using it, thank you. It helps channel a lot. Thanks man, thank you. I think he means Blood Moon with Knight Armor. I don't have. Olay keyfini almaktan ziyade izleyenlerin çoğu da solo olduğu için onlara hitap eden bir şey sunmak gibisinden. Ama teşekkür ederim. Everything is okay, but problem is with bosses group. Yeah, it happens. Do you have an idea which shapeshifter weapons are good for solo? Solo, light color and rolling. I assume Blood Moon is still somewhat decent with a healer, maybe. I don't play with shapeshifters that much, so not really sure. But I tried prowling and it was great. It was very great actually. Very good. Very great. So it looks like they... Okay, let me not talk early. I was going to say it looks like we are gonna survive today also. But you never know when shit goes down. Yeah, OP auto chat mode blocked the message, sorry. I am playing on the European server. Can you really just attune weapon 6? Yes, Wagyu. Man, someone asked something about spear earlier, but I don't remember. What was the question? If you are still here, you can ask again. And we should complete this Keeper Uprising thing one day. Or I don't know how long it's gonna take. Probably, like, since some of them might require few other people, we might do it on stream. We will see. No, I think he's asking like attunement points. You can farm attunement points in the lethal zones higher than tier 6. If it is higher than tier 6. I'm not sure if you can in orange. Tier 8 you can't, but I'm not sure. I used the spells in wrong order. No reason to chase him, to be honest, with those spells. Tamamdır. Yayın başlayıp falan onunla alakalı olur zaten, öyle bir şey yaparsın. How can I earn lots of silver in the mist? Well, you can kill other players. At least that's what I'm doing. Or you can play in the Nightfall Abbey. Let's waste that boots as much as we can. Oh, he went invis. And I'm pretty sure he is going this way. That's my assumption. Well, I guess my assumption was wrong. The other person got him. Almost. Damn, he traveled a lot of distance. I'm not sure if he can catch. I didn't touch. Oh, he has Wanderlust, that's why. Why not dying? Wise words. Good advice for sure. Well, I mean, one other thing you can do in Mist is you can make a fast build or a very cheap build. It can be a nature, it can be a holy, battle axe, something. Just go clear camps really fast. And just like get the drops from the chests, basically. Like what you do in Black Zone camps. And if you die, you have a cheap set anyways. Yeah, of course, and bank a lot. And if you just want to get silver and fame, I think I'm keep recommending faction, but I'm still seeing people recommending faction to others also, so I assume... Oh man, you are so cooked. You are here, I believe. Was it right? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, he was there. Did he get away with 6 HP? Oh, he was a Turkish guy, unfortunately. Oh, damn, I missed it. I missed the helmet. You can know how to check did you hit someone in Invis? Not really. But for example, some items, well, a specific example is Bear Paw E. If you hit someone, it reduces the cooldown. Oh, true. If horse cooldown makes sense. That didn't came to my mind. Or if there is an effect on your weapon, like a cooldown reduction if you hit a target or something like that. But obviously, checking the fucking horse timer is easier, so yes, just check the horse timer. Well, in faction content, you basically just go to camp. What you do doesn't really matter. Just stay in the camp, help people to clear the camp, and that's about it. I should make a faction warfare updated video too. But last time I streamed faction content, everyone, including myself, got bored. And I don't really play a lot when I am not streaming, so I'm not sure how we are gonna figure that out. Yeah, I know, Pale Dice. It's so hard to find fun in prime time, only 4.4. Well, when I play with 6.1 sets, I do have fun also. We will try. Last couple of streams were only with this set, so next stream, well, tomorrow, if everything goes well, we are gonna stream the playtest. But after that, probably we are gonna play Warbow in the Mist. Then we might start playing other stuff. Okay, we are too close right now. If someone else joins, then we are fucked. I don't know what he's trying to purge, but I don't really have anything to purge. Anyways, GG's. It's been a while since we got excited. We were just killing people without thinking much. Nice, 1.3 mil and some potions that we can use. I don't have spec on fire steps, and we are getting 300k from this guy. What about this one? Oops, this one is empty. There should be some here. 400k from this guy. It's like we went on to a shopping spree or something. Nice. We collected around 2 million silver. Yeah, I opened like 4 chests. How about get crazy and buy 7-4 or 8-4? Well, not much going to change, to be honest, if I buy 7-4. We are gonna do the same thing, same gameplay. So probably I won't. Oh, 4 minutes left on the drops. No, defees, I think you didn't understand what I'm trying to say. Right now I am mostly doing like ganking. I'm just jumping on people. I am not taking risky fights. So with this playstyle, it's not really worth running this with 8.4. But if I play with 8.4, I will aim for the other 8.4. So that's a different playstyle, and in that case, it would make sense. But not just for this playstyle. I hope you get it now. Longbow is decent, and it is normal that spear or hammer can catch you. You can try to play with frost shot. Defees, you think... One second, do you really think I don't know if I increase my tier, I'm gonna get more damage and defense and basically everything? Do you really think I don't know that? Man, come on, I'm just saying it's not worth playing with that set, with this playstyle. Otherwise, obviously, it will increase my damage, HP, defense, of course. Yeah, because playing with 8.4 is not gonna make you immortal. Sometimes you might get caught in a bad spot, 5 people can jump on you, and here you go. In that case, doesn't matter if you are playing with 8.3 or 8.4. That's what I was trying to say. Hopefully it makes sense now. If I decide to go 8.4, in this current meta, Frost makes sense. It is good. And it would work a lot. But I would like to use it on Arclight Blasters instead of Frost. Or... I don't have much experience with Death Givers, but instead of Frost I would use it on Death Givers. Or maybe I am saying this because recently I played a lot of Frost. Right now, Frost is just too simple, too good, to be honest. I played Frost before this buff. And even then, look, Frost was good before also. But when you make one mistake, that was your only chance. Now you can recover from mistakes. They made it a bit too strong. And I don't even know why did they buff the Frost. It was fine, I think. But it's okay, I will enjoy it while it lasts. The timer ended. Yeah, before if you perfectly kite, it was still working. Now it is just like the damage is it has too much damage. Okay, this is the last giveaway of the day. Make sure to join. The fees, it got buffed like 2 weeks ago. What is the minimum IP required for the build to work? You can make this build work at any tier, any spec. But for overall Mist, I think you should play with at least tier 6. Oh, I forgot to buy the Frost. Wait, let me get the stuff.
Welcome, traveler.
This is on Europe, by the way. We are gonna randomly pick the winner. And you need to type in 30 seconds if you are the winner. Even if you type 1 second late, website will not count it and we will roll it again, okay? Thank you, DPs. I really enjoy what I'm doing, so I hope you guys do also. So right, what? Bad karma, it's on the screen. You need to type Habo drops. We are giving away this Frost stuff. Yeah, okay. And let me... Let's add this Flame Walker also. Maybe someone in the chat can explain what they buffed about the Frost. I need a quick break and when I come back we are gonna pick the winner, okay? Okay, guys, I forgot that we were doing it for hammer. I got used to the frost, that's why I got frost. Let's get the hammer too. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They are not attuned. Yeah, type hover drops. I will pick when I'm back in the island.
I have lost the train. See you later.
Okay, this is gonna be like 2.5 million worth of stuff, not just hammer. I mean, I think these streams are nice. We just kill people. We are like Robin Hoods. We take from other people and I give it to you guys. Yeah, one day we can try maybe DPs. Why not? I just don't really play with other people that much, but maybe one day. If you win, guys, let's clear this thing up. If you are the winner, just type I am here. Just type something, and after that type your in-game name so I can add you to my island so you can come and take it, okay? Now we are gonna pick the winner. I'm gonna count down from 5 and I'm gonna click. Hey, Luca is here too. Hey, Luca. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. If the winner is not here in 30 seconds, we will roll it again. Nusair, are you here? No exceptions, you need to type in 30 seconds. And if we don't get the winner in multiple 30 seconds, I will lower the cooldown to 15, okay? Okay, he is here, so this is how it works. What's your in-game name? And I hope that you are in Europe. This is for European server because I'm in the European server. Now you need to type your in-game name. Okay. Well, congrats. Bro did copy my name. I am from Turkey. Yeah, I'm giving all 3 of these. I don't know, Xenox. I don't really care. You can come and take it. Yes, Albion. Evet. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry, Jero. So, okay, let me put this on screen, not this. First chest on the left. So tomorrow there is a public playtest. You guys can join also. I will try to join this, so maybe we can group up together, okay? It is 15 UTC time. It's the European test server. It will last 1 to 2 hours. I will try to be here. I will try to live stream it. We will meet up with a bunch of people at 14:30 and try to go do content, I believe. I'm not organizing this. I'm just reading this update, this blog post. I don't know much else than what is written here. So we are gonna find out together. But it should be good to see how the new content looks like. So you guys should join if you have time. And to participate, you need to use the game's client, the launcher. And instead of Albion Live, you will need to click on this and choose test server. It will do some updates. Then you are gonna be ready to go. Like I said, I will try to join this tomorrow on live stream. So if you are here, we can go together, okay? And I guess they will do some giveaways also, like gold or some shit. Obviously, I will do my own giveaways as well. And yeah, that's about it. That means we are gonna meet up tomorrow. Everything sounds great. I hope it does. This was a fun stream. Xenos, why you are not taking these? First chest. Bro. Look, 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 look. Boom! Bro, this is the most fun part. When you guys leave, I just kick them. Kick you guys. Okay. Well, everyone, thank you for joining. We are gonna meet up tomorrow, okay? It was a fun stream. We made some good amount of silver. We got good amount of kills. Ooh, we got 20 kills actually today during the stream, which is nice. So, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. And yeah, let's meet up tomorrow. Bye. Is it weird that I want to be kicked? Oh, this is the island. All of your pleasures become a reality. Maybe next time. Have a good night, guys.